Oh. Yeah, she's being silly. Oh, she got blooped. Shit. Why are things broken again? My things are broken again. They're not working right. Yeah, she's just having a sleep, I guess. Can't pet her right now. If I pet her, she'll get up. She just wants to be left to be like that. So why is it that when I go to go live, my vertical broadcast, it's going there, but it's not appearing on my YouTube page? Why is that? Everything seems fine there. Like I'm live, but I'm not actually live, you know? I'm live on vertical, and I see you guys on vertical. But the horizontal stream doesn't work. Okay, let's try pressing stop. Okay, now we're stopped. Let's end the stream. Dismiss. And then let's... Why is the privacy set to private? Oh, I see. For some reason it's set to be a private live stream. Well, that wouldn't... That's not very useful. Let's try this again. There we go. Sorted it out, I think. I see what happened, but I don't know why it happened. Okay. What does this say? It's always if you're going after something, it comes after you. Go to get what you wanted to have got when you were going after what you wanted to get just by going after it. Yes, exactly. You're right, Big Jerome. Well, we can't really talk about caffeine until the cat has decided we're allowed. Instead, we'll just sit here. With my new wrist vibrator. I wonder if this helps with carpal tunnel. Okay, that's going well. Must pay the inconvenience tax. Yeah, exactly. Do you need a brush in? We brushed Mosley yesterday. She tends to accept the brush, but doesn't get as weird about it. Let's see if I can... See if I can set up my other thing while we're doing this. At least I have access to the mouse, you know, that's a convenience today. What if I go switch account? Is my content made for kids? Ha! No. What? The question is that? You being needy this morning, darling? We might be here a while. You know? Modify. Oh. Spoke too soon. Blung blung. Alright. I started doing some. We'll finish what I'm doing. And then we'll talk about some energy drink. Add new target. You may now resume using your hands. Yeah. Yeah. What do I have over here? Boom. Boom. Let's try this. This. So mostly what we got going on. Maybe I'll juice this up a little bit. X that. Modify. Modify. Okay. All right. Don't save that. Do not. Okay, that's configured, I guess. Let's pop this out. Close that. Close that. I guess I could put this here. You know, I'm reaching that place in my life where 3 monitors is just not enough. You know? Have you guys reached that place in your life yet? Where you need more than 3 screens? I guess I could get like 3 bigger screens. But can I rename this? No. Maybe we'll try this. Okay, now I gotta fix my vertical camera again because we did a weird thing with it. Whoop. It used to snap to the middle. No, it just doesn't. It just goes. Woo! Close enough. Oh. Hi. All right. Well, I probably should. What should I do with these? I can put these over here, but I'll never see them ever again. I just don't have enough room, man. There's not room for all this shit. That's why we need the 4th monitor. It's a lot easier to have a 4th monitor when, like, it's up against a wall. you know. But I want to have a back against a wall. That makes that part easier, you know. Fierce Warrior, hi, how are you? Are you a Fierce Warrior? Or is it a ruse? I'm gonna wash the top of this. Unfortunate reality of hoarding these things is, you know, they get like gunk on them from sitting around for so long. I gotta remember, I gotta cut. Shit. I gotta cut the last one out of the VOD because I pressed recording and or didn't or something. Alright. Well, today I have for you this Ghost Cherry Limeade. Big hype. Every time I get one of these ghost things out, I expect people to, go crazy, have a large applause, you know. Apparently everyone loves these things. Even though it kind of seems like a weird brand. Why is it called Ghost? Why is there a ghost on it? What does it mean? Zero sugar, epic focus. Oh no, he says. 5 calories. They couldn't do the 10. You know, a lot of them do 10 calories. No, not for Ghost. 5 calories. Oh my god. Half the taurine that I would personally prefer. And kind of a lackluster amount of B vitamins, you know. It all says 100%. Like someone who cheated on a test. It says 100% in every category. Which I'm used to, you know, I'm used to the Red Bull world where it says like 500% in every category. And if that just means I'm pissing out vitamins, I'll be pissing like royalty. But this just has 100%, and 180 natural caffeine. Whatever that means. I like how they say there's 100 milligrams of neurofactor. You probably can't read that. It says neurofactor. Whatever that means. Alright. See what we got here. It's fucking clear. And it's splashing all over the place. Because it doesn't want to come out of the can in a normal way. Dang it. Well, yeah, so here's what we got. It's a clear liquid. And pretty similar to other times, we have these energy drinks in a clear liquid. It's got some amount of floating particles. And that kind of makes it look a little nasty. You're really not supposed to look at these things too hard, I think. The nice part about pouring a Red Bull is, while it's like bourbon brown, it doesn't look like there's artificial little floating bacteria in it. But these clear ones, they always seem to be like, oh, what is that? You're supposed to just drink it from the can and not think too hard about the fact that there's so many vitamins packed in here they couldn't correctly dissolve into the liquid. It's a super solution. I'm halfway torn between like oh, it's a weird aroma. Okay, so stay with me here. It's kind of like bullshit, but on one hand, it smells like a cherry maple syrup. And on the other hand, it smells like Windex. Okay? It's like some mix of like a over-sweetened cherry thing and Windex. Like there's no way it's not Windex. Oh, that's so I think that's supposed to be the lime part. Like the Windex, I think it's supposed to be lime. But to me, it hits like Windex. It's like someone's washing windows, man. It smells like someone's washing the windows. But there's also like another element that's like smells like maple syrup, even with the mapley part. But it's like on cherries or mixed in like cherry sauce or something like that. It's interesting. Okay, it's new and interesting. It's different. But it ain't right though. It also ain't right. I feel like I'm about to drink Windex. Oh, yeah. 100% Windex. 100%. All right, here we go. Ghost Cherry Limeade. Fucking cheers. Either make a cherry or lime. Why mix them? I don't know. Some people seem to like this combination. It's available in a lot of different products. Cherry limeade. I get what they're going for with this. Okay, I get the like cherry limeade thing, but the sweetness is fucking weird. It tastes like they used maple sugar to sweeten this. What's the sweetener in this? Sucralose. Straight sucralose? Like, they must have shit sucralose into this thing. I don't know how much is in here. It tastes like maple sugar. It kind of tastes like Windex and maple sugar. Relax, I know. Okay, I've never drank Windex, but if you can imagine what Windex would taste like based on smell, okay? It's really like over sweetened. Like the sugar note is really strong. On one end, I kind of can't believe there's no real sugar in this. Like, whatever they did, it really tastes like there's sugar in this. But it tastes like a mountain of sugar. Like not just like, oh, it's like Coke. I mean, like, it's like they put twice as much sugar in this as there is in Coke. With like a little bit of Windex. It's kind of cloying. Like, it's kind of like too much. Like, I feel like I need something salty to balance this out. It kind of reminds me of like port. Like I had a 10-year Sandeman Tawny port a couple of years ago. And the thing is so sweet. That port wine is so sweet that you can eat chocolate and the chocolate is the savory part of the meal or of the combination. And that's kind of what this feels like. It feels like it's so oversweetened that like I could eat something else that's sweet and taste the savory definition of it. It feels so sweet. It smells like maple sugar or like if you're reducing a sugar solution on the stove or something like that. It smells like Windex and maple sugar or Windex and burnt caramel or something like that. It's so weird, man. Hi, Gino. It's not objectively bad, but it's like maybe this is made for the American audience. Maybe that's a joke we'll make. It's made for America, and my Canadian palate just can't take the sweetness. It's unreal, really. Actually, it's actually crazy. Bye. What do we think about this? What do we think about this? Alright. The aroma. Right when I pour it, I get more of that lime. A few Ghost products I've had have been over the top. I think I rated the orange one really good. Let's check. No, it wasn't orange. It was Ghost Sour Pink Lemonade. One of my best scores, actually. Ghost Sour Pink Lemonade. But this is too much. It's not right. It's unbalanced. That's the word we would use in whiskey. It's unbalanced. The pure sweet note is way too dominant. Again, like aromas like Windex, maybe lime, maybe maple sugar, or like a sugar reduction. Like really, like if you just had a mound of sugar in front of you and snorted it like cocaine, something like that. and you want to go like a red cherry hard candy, like a cherry Jolly Rancher. So I kind of like, again, maple syrup and cherry sauce mixed together. I like the aroma, despite everything else. I'll give it 17. All right. Now the palate. Again, tastes like Windex and a mountain of sugar. Oh, the finish is gnarly. I'm gonna have to like pour some water or something to drink this. It just tastes like a mountain of sugar with a little bit of liquid and a whisper of Windex. 10. All right, so got 25 the finish, which the finish is like straight up pure sugar sweetness. And I don't know if that means, is that a positive or is that a negative? Normally when it's like it doesn't taste like chemicals, that's on the positive side of 10. But this might actually be so cloyingly horrible that it's a like a not chemical note that I would consider to be negative because it's way too sweet and it's kind of nasty. Like it's kind of unpleasant. A little bit of Windex in there too. There's no way I can't, like, this has Windex in it. I feel like they took some Windex and cut it with it. I give the finish an 8 because I hate it actually. Texture out of 10. Regional carbonation. It doesn't actually feel like it's sticky or anything. Give it a 6. Seems fine. All right, my personal out of 15 opinion of this Ghost Cherry Limeade. Have you ever wanted an energy drink that tastes like Windex and a mountain of sugar? This is what you got. If you ever if you ever walked by a display of windshield wash and looked at those giant blue gallons of windshield wash and just thought to yourself, that's it, that's the forbidden Kool-Aid, you should try this. I think you really like it. But for anybody else, this is way too sweet, has way too much sweetener in it. Somehow it doesn't taste like chemicals, but I'm gonna have to cut this with water or something to finish it because it is cloyingly sweet, like way too much. And the actual like cherry flavor is non-existent, and whatever was supposed to be the lime flavor, it tastes and smells like Windex to me, and that's just maybe some people are into that, but I don't think it kind of like hits the target here. So it's not so terrible that I'll forget it. I'll always remember it for how terrible it is, I suppose. But I'll give it a 5. 5 out of 15 for my personal subjective experience. Let's see. What do we end up with? 35, 40, 46. It's okay. It follows that chain of like, some of these brands are like wildly different in terms of their potential. Like, I rated that sour pink lemonade really well, and I rated this one really shit. And I wonder if the other ghosts, if I'm going to rate them really well or really shit. Because it might kind of be like Celsius, where like every Celsius I have is really shit, except I rated one really highly. One was really good. And I think what happens is like, there's one drink in the line that somehow manages to take whatever the disadvantage is in the identity of the brand and turn it into an advantage. And this did not do that. So, we'll see. See what happens with that. Like, I think I rated the Sunset Celsius really well. Yeah, Sunset vibe. Because, like, the gross part of the Celsius drinks, like the, like, rubber and fucking weird latex notes and stuff, in the Sunset vibe, it didn't taste like that. It tasted like sand or something like that. And it was kind of interesting. Like, it kind of like turned that yucky note into like an interesting positive note that I actually enjoyed. And I think with these, it's going to be like whether or not they can take this like overpowering sweet note and make something work out of it. Because this is like kind of nasty, to be honest. if I'm being fair, this is like kind of nasty. Oh, it's not right, man. It's not it. I'm gonna have to get some water, man. That's just not. It's not so bad that I have to pour it out. Which one did I pour out? I think I poured out Rockstar Strawberry Lime or something like that. I think that's the only one I've poured out that it was so bad. I can't remember. But it's not so bad that I want to pour it out. But it's bad enough that I think I need some water. The plus side is I cut it with some milk just now, and man, that milk tastes so good. But it's also really expensive milk, so I guess there's that. I don't know if you guys have ever had like that Fairlife whole milk from it's actually a Coke brand. It's so good. Oh my god, it's so good. I wasn't a milk drinker. I was like off milk for like 10 years. And then we were at the grocery store, and one weekend I got some goat's milk because I remember goat's milk from when I was little. And, oh, goat's milk is so good. Goat's milk is really good too. But then I like started trying these like expensive milks. It's like very strange. And the like most expensive like regular milk you can buy is this like Coke branded Fairlife stuff. That's like lactose free and turbo filtered, and that was always one of the problems with like milk for me is like the lactose content. And like I don't know what they do to that stuff, but it tastes so good. It's like fucking premium milk, dude. It ain't that fucking shit that that comes right out of the cow's tit. They do something to it. It's so good. All right, let's save this. Ghost. Cherry. Limeade. Ugh. Oh, it's gonna be rough. Maybe I should mix it with Jägermeister. Might improve the experience. I'm trying, though. I'm trying. I kind of want to just kill it right away because there's a taste that it leaves in my mouth that I really don't like. Oh. It's not like... It's just way too sweet. It's a cloying sweetness. Maybe I'll have to pour that one out too. I don't know. We'll get a Red Bull. God, it's nasty. Alright, I'll be right back. And then we'll probably play some more fucking board games. I just can't, man. I'm just not American enough for whatever's in that. I don't know. I can't do it. I just can't do it, man. That's so much better. Alright. So... Oh, I didn't make a thumbnail. It's okay. We're gonna try something. 45. Modify. Should be good. Okay, let's kill that. What game do they put out today? Is it this thing? What is this? Red, blue, yellow, transparent, and petroleum. Use deduction to find the mineral locations. Is there a tutorial? What is this? What a strange game. This feels like it's solitaire, though. I feel like you could play it on your own. Ask a question or submit an answer. It's like Battleship. That's what it is. It's like Battleship. It's like Battleship, except you have these weird shapes. And you probably like send a thing and it bounces around and you have to deduce where the shapes are. That's what it is. It's like Battleship. Well, I don't need to play Battleship. That's okay. I don't have any low times, do I? What happened here? Things ended. Did I do good? I almost won. That's not so bad. What about here? Yeah, I kind of knew I did shit in this game. What about Puerto Rico? Oh, I did terrible. Somehow. These guys have a really high score. Holy shit. Guess we gotta get gooder at those. We still gotta figure out this fucking animal tree game, though. That's where we're at. You just score like 130 or 140, like pretty regularly, I think. What do I got? I got birds and toads. I got the tree bird. I got the other tree bird. Can I go again? Can I Douglas fir go again? Douglas fir go again. I don't think I want any of those. Let's take cards from the deck. I have 5 trees. There's a 6th tree. But the 10 tree thing just doesn't seem to pay off very well. I mean, I can get the woodpecker. We can start woodpecking. The woodpecker gaming. But the 10 tree thing and the like all the trees thing are different. Okay, like 2 woodpeckers just got flushed down the toilet. I think I don't want to do that anymore. Let's get rid of you. Whatever you're doing here. Are we foxing the hair gaming? Good. What does this lad do? You can play an extra guy. Let's try and see if the fox and the hair gaming is where it's on. I think I don't want to do the woodpecker thing, because 2 out of the 4 woodpeckers are already flushed down the toilet. There's a deer. There's an owl. So the fox draws cards for each hare, and the hare scores for every hare as well. I'd like to take the oak and do a double ochre, but that doesn't seem like it's going to happen. Let's see. Sycamore. If we're going to do this, we'll start by doing it. We'll see if that progresses or not. It'd be better if I had a silver fur for this. This is actually not optimal. The bat game seems to be open. Should I be playing the bat game? Even though I already put a bunny down. I put a bunny on a bad tree. I shouldn't have done that, you know? That was just wrong to do. That guy's picking up bats. Okay. So, like, all the trees strat is open, but the woodpeckers are down the toilet. That's what I hate about it. Oak go again. Do I take fox and hare? Mole man. Fox and the hare hoard butterflies, play the mole man. I just don't have a payoff for all the trees, man. No payoff. It's like I have this stuff that I want a silver fur for, but I don't have a silver fur. That's the issue. What do I do? What do I do? It's like my brain wants me to wait until I have the silver fur to start doing things, and that just can't be right. Let's just play a butterfly on this. This is so fucked. It's already fucked. I think I need to give up on tree diversity thing. I don't know. The only payoff I have is the oak. Let's just play this. Is someone else playing Rabbit the game? The Rabbit game? No. It's like the Rabbit game is open, but I don't have the right tree for it. That's the depressing part. Hey, Mr. Camp, how are you? Let's discard this. Like, if I'm going to do the tree diversity thing, I'm going to need a silver fir anyway. But silver fir is the rarest tree in the deck. And one's been shuffled away, I think. But there's no other silver trees around. Silver firs. And I haven't seen very many, like, foxes and bunnies. So I feel like that's, like, kind of open. This guy's doing a better job of all the trees than me. The issue is just going to be that I don't fucking see... I don't actually see the thing I need to fix my shit. I need a chestnut, a silver fir, and then I need to just stack the silver fir with stuff. Nobody else is playing foxes and bunnies. Okay, nobody else doing that. There's one. Gimme. How many bunnies are in the deck? 11. How many foxes are in the deck? 5. So I kind of have a bit of a monopoly. I don't really, I guess. I'm missing the tree, man. I need the silver fir. Where the fuck is the silver fir? So these bunnies can properly be taken care of. There's that horse tree that I need, but I don't have room to be fucking with that right now. I need to play a sycamore. Let's get rid of this and that. It's another horse chestnut. 1, 2, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's fine. I'm gonna have to start playing boxes just to get them out of my hand. It's not great. Silver fur. Silver fur. Okay. The elusive silver fur. I can mole and put a metric shit ton of bunnies on a silver fur at one time. Oh my god, there it is right there. Are you fucking joking me? It fucking flipped off the top of the deck into the fucking pile. Please don't take that. That guy's gonna take it though. Who's the all the trees guy? Red. He's gonna take that. Yeah. Fuck me, dude. Fuck me. Baby. Shit. Silver fur. Silver fur. Fuck. Should have to play a random fox. It's fine. The worst part is I think there's another 5 silver furs in the deck. I think. Like, odds are I will get one. I need this bunny. Odds are... Oh, there it is! Thank you! Thank you, game. You've done it. I don't know if this strat's gonna work, but I'm gonna shit so many bunnies onto this tree, and hopefully it works out. This strat seems open, but I get the feeling that you're not supposed to do the all of the trees strat with this strat. You're supposed to start with a silver fur and then go for the bunny strat. Then again, I haven't seen any like strawberries or anything at all, I don't think. So we gotta play the silver fur and dump 2 cards, and then I gotta find 2 cards to pay for this mole, and then I'm gonna dump a bunch of cards out. I should have enough time. I'll dump out 1, 2, 3, 4 bunnies. Wait, is it better to dump out this bunny? I might not have time to dump that fox out. Fox worth 2 per hair. 1, 2, 3, 4. So the fox is worth 8. I'm gonna take cards from the center to not trigger the end of the game, potentially. Because I will lose if that happens. Took me too long to find the silver. Oh, okay, I guess I just lose. God damn it. That game ended fast, so I didn't get time to do my thing. Like, this is really low scores. Oh, that's such a joke. God damn it. I was about to pound out so many points. That's so hard, man. That's so harsh. Is waiting for Puerto Rico. Oh. Wait, there's a tournament table here. If it's a tournament table, we gotta make sure we're playing it. Move is not authorized now. Oh, I'm supposed to take goods. Okay. What do I want to do? How come I don't want that thing? 4. Oh, I can take a mine. Let's do that. God damn it. Place a tile. Is this the game where someone is trying to steal my road? No, that's the other game. Mr. Bee's Knees, how are you? Let's place this one. I got plenty of guys. Can I? That's worth 3. Let's take this. Let's take this road, I think. There's a field to be gotten, but it's a field of shit. Let's get out of here. Doing better every day. Wow, he's making more money, increasing his bankroll every day, dude. That's why it's always getting better. He's getting richer. So I have 3 different kinds of butterflies. And your brain might be like, hey, you have 3 different kinds of butterflies. Maybe you should do the butterfly strat. But what I learned is if you don't have the mole, the butterfly strat sucks. So I don't know. I don't know if I want to do the butterfly strat. What do you think, Mosley? Oh my goodness, you ham. No gnat without the bat. No, the other way around. No bat without the gnat. But I have a bat and a gnat. Oh, maybe I should be doing bats. I have the gnat. That's a good point. You've made a valid point. I have a gnat and a bat. Maybe we should be doing the gnat bat strat. Rip it off the top of it. Another butterfly. Another bat. Fuck. The problem is, if I want to do the butterfly, gnat, bat, firefly strat, I can't get rid of any of these cards. I guess I'll have to discard a beach for a beach, but then the beach isn't worth any points if I don't have 4 beaches. So I don't really want to discard a beach for a beach. I want to keep the beach for the beach. So I guess the missing link is this fireflies. I kind of don't need that. So we'll discard that. There's another butterfly. There's a butterfly hedgehog. Look, it's all coming up butterflies, but... Mosley's drinking my water. But... I don't have the mole. Okay, that's the problem. There's no mole. I need the mole. Okay, I guess I'm playing this to get it out of my hands. I kind of want that beach right there. I guess we're going 4 beaches, butterfly bat strat with the gnat. Mosley, don't press enter, brother. Okay. Mosley, that's pretty bad mannered to hit chat with the 16 question marks. Holy frig. I always knew you were a bad-mannered cat. You are the kind of cat that would be talking shit on the internet. Okay, so I can't drink that water. Let's remember that. That's Mosley's water. There's another bat. Mine. Stay away. Take the bat and the beach. Okay, so we're at the point where we have enough bats that I really need to get the bats out with the gnat, but I don't have enough trees yet. So what do? We gotta play our beaches out. Like, I actually want every card in my hand, which is not good. How many beaches are in the deck? 10. Like, I guess I'm discarding a beach for a beach. And then if I play the gnat... If I play the gnat... Then I can play a bat. And a bat. Wait. If I play the gnat, I can play a bat. And no, I can't play the other bat. Because the gnat is on the side where the bat is. The race begins today? What are we racing for? I feel like I'm just going to keep saying combinations of gnat and bat and confuse everybody. World first, gnat, bat rider? I need to get these gnats out of my hand. There's another gnat. I need to use the gnat to get the bats out of my hand. So if I play the gnat, and play that bat, and play that bat, I'm missing a right side bat. Wait, this gnat, this bat, this bat, that's not a bat, but I need that. This is getting to be a lot. I think there's more gnats, right? Oh wait, there's only one more gnat in the deck, as I seen another gnat, and that gnat is gone with the shuffle. And I kind of want that beach. Let's... I just play a butterfly out and get it out of my hand, you know? I think the mole's not going to happen. So you guys are racing for the world first World of Warcraft? Is that what's going on? Is your guild functional? Nice. Oh, you're about to find out. Okay. That's good. Okay, there's a card I don't need. It's always nice a little bit to have cards you don't need. I have a bit of a trap in this game, I think, where I want too many cards. And I need to distill in my brain what cards are important. Because in my brain, I want the beaches, and I want the bats, and the gnats, and the butterflies. But now I don't have any cards to, like, get rid of to play cards. So I'm missing one bat optimally. I might just play the hedgehog. Because I have fodder to discard to it. I think I might just play the hedgehog, discard these. Oh, I only need to discard one. Okay, well that works. So now I got some room in my hand. So if I play the gnat, I could play that bat and that bat. But I also need to play this mouse on the other side of a bat. But I'm going to need another kind of bat other than this bat and that bat, so that my 3 bats get the bat bonus. And we're kind of just slowly playing these butterflies out, which is a terrible strat, but sometimes it is what it is. Oh, get me in on this. Get me in on that. Take it off the top. Oh, another one. Holy shit. Okay, we're about to go off. The problem is, like, the dormouses are worth more points than the bats, but they have to go on the other side of the bats. So I have less bats, but I score optimally if I have a dormouse paired with each bat. So I'm going to play the gnat, and then I need to pair a dormouse with each bat, but I need to have 3 different bats so that the bats get the bat bonus. And the gnat's actually better if I play all of the bats, but the dormouse is worth the most points. Oh my god, there's another dormouse. Fuck. That dormouse is gone, dude. It's gonna be gone. If I don't take that dormouse right now, it's gone. It's gone. Do I sacrifice to get the right card? Fuck. Take it, fine. Okay, so next turn, I absolutely have to play the gnat. So that I have to do like the mental math to make sure that I have all 3 bats, but then have the most dormice. So a bat has to go on the other side of the gnat because I can't put a dormouse on that. There's the other gnat, but it's too late. I can't take another gnat right now. Okay, so let's play the gnat. And then We'll play the bat. Boom. Okay. And then we got to play 2 different other bats. So we got to play this bat. And then we got to play another other kind of bat. This bat. Now, I could play 2 more bats, but then the dormice are fucked. Because I need to put a dormouse here and a dormouse here. And I think that's the most amount of points. So I think we're kind of good now, even though the best, most efficient play would be to play 2 more bats. I think I score higher if I dormouse both of the bats. And then there's a gnat here, but I don't think I'm going to be able to capitalize on the gnat. That other gnat. Because I'm not going to have the trees. Like, I only just want 1 more beach, and I think that's kind of like it. I don't want to spend my time getting my other shit lined up. Maybe 2 more. Let me draw cards. There's a silver fur, I could use that. Oh, another hedgehog. I definitely need another beach. That's for sure. There's another bat. So... Okay, let's take another bat. And what? I don't really know that I want the gnat. I can use the silver fur. But I don't have a thing to discard for him. You're in the way mostly. Let's just take from the top of the deck. I don't think I want any of these too badly. Okay, I don't want that card either, but I got some fodder now. It'd be nice to get a mole, actually. We're going to play our dormice out because there's no easy way to play those. You just have to play them. I can't, like, cheat them out or anything. Like I can with the bats. I need a beach, though. A beach is worth 20 points right now. I don't need any of those. But I do need a 5th tree. And it could be this silver fir. So let's play the dormouse here, discard this tree. Boom. Oh, there's a mole. I'm in for a mole, dude. 100. Fuck. This guy yoinked my mole. Oh, there's a bunch of people on butterflies down here. It's a good thing I had all these butterflies to start. Oh, there's another mole. Do I take the free tree? I need just any old tree. Like, this is any old tree. Let's take from the top of the deck. Now here's same difference. We're getting to that point where it's starting to get, we need to get things done here. So, I need to start playing cards. I actually have an extra bat. Well, I don't have an extra bat, but I think I have a bat that I'm not going to get time to play. It's like this is a deck of cards where there are only where there are only so many suits, but instead it's trees. Sort of. It's kind of a weird like game of combos where like cards combo with other cards, but then like those cards combo with other cards, and then those cards combo with other cards in like weird ways. So you kind of have to like somewhat take what comes to you, because each card has a suit too, right? Like this butterfly is a maple suit. It's red, right? And that actually has a gameplay impact too. So it's like if you're doing like the bat strat, you want to have more bats, but then also this dormouse that's not a bat is good if you have lots of bats. But then like this is technically like an animal, so like stuff that like cares about, like for example this badger lets you play an animal for free, so I could play an animal with the badger or something like that. Other players are playing trees and you're waiting on a tree, your chances of getting one are less. That is true. Like I still need a beach because there's 4 beaches, so each beach is 5 points. But the only other beach is this guy's beach. And there are 10 beaches in the deck, so really there should be 6 more beaches, but some of the beaches got shuffled away, so you have to like mentally remember that some of the beaches get shuffled away in the shuffle. The forest shuffle, if you will. So I need to play a tree. Let's play this tree. And I end up with these trees I don't want. So like my brain has been trying to monitor this community pot for a beach, but I've never seen one come up. And once this gets to 10, it goes away. So it's kind of like all the cards that people don't want eventually get shuffled away. Not really shuffled away, they get removed from the game. But the odds should be good. And I'm getting to the point now where I've played the game enough where see, I know this guy has been holding this gnat since like the start of the game, because there's only 3 gnats. I saw one get shuffled away and I played one, and one got taken early. So I know that guy's been sitting on that gnat for a long time. I need one more tree. Makes things weird. Let's just play a bat here. Discard this tree I don't want. There's a weird thing about pacing too sometimes. Some games are faster or slower, depends on how people are playing. Because if people take more cards from the center, then they take less cards from the deck, and the length of the game is based on how fast the deck runs out. So like if I take cards from the deck, there's a chance that I'll progress the game's end state. But if I take cards from here, I won't do any such thing. But I need a beach. There's no beach here. I don't think these guys have a beach in their hand. What I'm going to do is I'm going to play this hedgehog, which I know I want to do eventually. Discard this tree. That won't advance the game's end state. But what I would like to do is get this mole out with 5 trees. Really 4 trees is fine, and get these butterflies into the trees in one swift action. So as it is right now, there's 2 more of these winter cards shuffled into the bottom 50 cards of the deck. So they could be anywhere in the next 43 cards. And once we've drawn all 3, the game's immediately over. In which case I would be 3rd. So it's kind of like not in my interest to end the game right this second. But at the same time, I need to find a beach because that's going to score me 20 points, and I need some cards in my hand to pay for my mole. So probably what's going to happen next turn is that butterfly's no use to me. Is I'm going to play my mole anyways, play my 2 butterflies, the 2 trees I have, and I'll be pretty close to the best I can do for right now, but it's sort of unlucky that I haven't gotten a beech tree. Like, it's worth 20 points to me to play a beech tree. Playing 2 butterflies is going to be worth 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. That's not even that great. You really need 5 butterflies to make this worth it, eh? It's kind of like not really worth it unless you got 5. I guess I get another... This would be 4, 8. I guess there's another 8 in hedgehogs. Because these are worth 2 per butterfly. Where the fuck is my beech tree? What the fuck is happening? Come the fuck up. Like, there's some world where I could just, like, soft play these butterflies, but the game could end at any point. I kind of want to just get these things into play. Like, I don't think I have time to wait for another tree to get that other butterfly pattern out. Now I'm tied with this guy, but he's got a whole bunch of cards in his hand. So he's got plenty of... He's doing the 10 tree chestnut woodpecker strat. I think what I've learned so far is the oak, like strawberry, one of each type of tree strat, that does not work. Like, that does not work. That does not score high enough. This is a better way of doing the woodpecker strat. Chestnuts are worth way more. And you just play a bunch of these little shit ones, which just basically cantrip. So now we just rip from the top of the deck and try to find a fucking beech tree. That's not it. What else could I do? Not a lot. Like, the beech trees were so many points to me. There it is. So now that I have my beech tree, I don't want to draw this card because it could be a winter card. What do I want to do here? That's not worth very much. The mushroom's worth nothing. The owl's worth 5. Like, it doesn't really matter. I guess I could have carpenter bead one of these, but that doesn't make a whole lot of sense. I'm just gonna take from the deck anyway. I need like something else to do, it feels like. The 20 points isn't even enough to beat this guy. He's got too much going on. He's got wolves and deer, and things are going really well for him. So this is going to score me a good amount. A shit ton, really. But it's still not enough. Like, I needed... See, the stupid thing is if I had waited, maybe I could have got the other butterfly pattern there, and maybe that would have been enough points. But, I mean, this guy's got 142. This is the thing I'm trying to say about this game, is these guys who know how to play, this Korean guy, they're scoring like 130 and 140 like every game. Like, I really need to be able to score 130 or 140 every game before, like, I understand this deck well enough. And I think one of the struggles in this game was that, like, I started the game with 3 butterflies in my hand. And then these guys went and got butterflies. And maybe I was just supposed to not do butterflies from the beginning. I can't let this guy have this woodpecker. If I pass this woodpecker to this guy, it's terrible for me. But do we play for second? Am I playing for second right now? There's surely no way I can allow that guy to have a woodpecker. That's not it. Yeah, I need to be able to score like 130 or 140. And depends on how long the game is. But it usually seems like the game ends between like around now sort of thing. This beach is worth 5 points to me, but the ship's kind of sailed. So I kind of need to play this at some point. Might as well be now. Yeah, I think you need 5 butterflies to make the butterfly thing work. I think I did the bat thing okay, but my supporting strategy wasn't strong enough. Like the butterflies and hedgehogs, I think they weren't strong enough. I needed to be doing like something else or something. I don't know what it's supposed to be. This is probably the kind of game too where you want to watch guys and see how they like constructed their forest. Like this guy, he probably got this on a like Douglas fir go again. Like this was an efficient play. These cheap trees were just cantrips, and then he just played a bunch of horse chestnuts. The woodpeckers are just good with this big tree strat, and then he's got deer that. Lots of like these red deer score for how many trees you have. And then like these roe deers score for however many of these like leaf symbols that you have, and all of these horse chestnuts have those. And then the wolves score for however many deer you have. So he's got a bunch of deer, he's got wolves, he's got things that multiply his chestnuts, he's got chestnuts. You know? I don't know. Am I supposed to take this? This guy's at 167. So clearly, like, doing the bat thing is not... It's not good enough like this. Even though I dormoused twice and had a nat, it's still not good enough. Kind of kicking ass and getting your ass kicked. That's kind of what it feels like. It feels like I lined it all up pretty well, except I'm missing a butterfly. But I still lost. I still got owned. So that's when like it comes into like this idea that like, well, maybe the deck's not that well balanced. Like maybe certain things are not worth doing. So what I'm thinking is like I already learned that getting 8 different trees, even though that strat keeps like coming into my brain, there's not enough payoff in the deck for having 8 different trees. So that's like not worth trying to do. I think these beaches are actually okay as a tree, because you pay a card to play them, they draw a new card, and as long as you have at least 4, each one scores 5. So this, like, the beach seems almost objectively better than the linden to me, which only scores 3 if you have the most lindens. So this one scores higher, and you get a card back, and you're probably going to have the most beaches if you're doing the beach thing. Like, these 2 trees don't seem, like, balanced against each other. This beach seems just objectively like the better tree. So I think, like, the beaches are kind of okay for, like, a kind of like a rhythmic, you want to play some sturdy animals in them and not, like, spam trees like this guy. But... at the same time, like the way I did these, it feels like there's no... I'm missing like something with an X multiplier, I think is part of the issue. Like these have an X multiplier. I guess I could play butterflies even if they don't... I guess like even a regular butterfly that I already have is worth 4 points, even if I play it and it's not different. But it kind of feels like not what you want to be doing. You don't want to, like, play something for 4 points. That seems like not enough. This guy, all this guy's stuff is, like, running on multipliers. This is a multiplier for how many trees you have. This is a multiplier for how many... This wolf on its own is worth 30 points. Because it's worth 5 per deer. Like, that seems silly, actually, when you think about it. You have to pay 3 cards to play him, but that card alone is worth 30 points. Like, that's a lot. He's got 2 of them. Like, this card on its own is worth 10 points because he's got so many trees. And these trees basically didn't only cost an action to play. They cost 0 and they draw a card and they're only worth 1 point. But they kind of just fulfill the purpose of having 10 trees for the woodpecker. So that the woodpecker is worth 10 points for 1 play, costs a card, but then draws a card. Like, this woodpecker seems so good with a little bit of setup. You know? I think that's what it comes down to. Like, these bats are worth 5 points each if you have 3 different bats, but the bat is just worth 5 points. It can't be worth more. And there's only 3 of these bats in the deck? There's only 3 of these bats in the deck? Sheesh. There's only 3 of each of these bats in the deck, too. That seems like so... No wonder I didn't find any more fucking bats. Like, there's only 3 of each of these bats in the deck anyways. Like, man, that seems like really rough. And the end of the game was at the bottom of the deck. It was literally the last card. Like, the only way that this strat wins, I think, is if the game is really fast. Because these are all, like, flat bonuses. Just flat 15 points, which is a lot. But... like, it just can't compete with, like, these multipliers, dude. Like, this thing, multiplier for how many chestnuts you got, dude. This one's worth 15 points. This is worth the same as my fucking Dormouse. Except to support it, he's got trees that are worth 16 points. And for me to support it, I got bats that are worth 5 points. It's just... It's and then you got a set of butterflies. The whole set was worth 12. All 4. That seems so underwhelming. Just so that the hedgehog could be worth 10. So butterflies kind of feel like a noob trap. And... GG. And multiple tree types seem like a noob trap. What seems good? Horse chestnuts seem good. Wolves, deer, and lynxes seem good. I wonder. This guy's list has some expansion stuff in it. But this guy's like list says like his tier list is like all of the deers and the wolf are in the OP column. And Douglas fir is in the OP column too. It says beaches are great, which I kind of agree with. What's in the bad column? Lindens, oaks. Oh, this guy's got woodpecker in the shit column. I don't know. I don't know if I agree with that. Oh, I didn't open table. The thing is, though, is this game has expansions already that I think most people play with. So we have to eventually like add some more cards in. But I kind of want to understand the cards that I have already before I add more cards. Lynx, roe deer, sycamore, horse chestnut, beech. It says butterfly and bat strategies are unreliable. Okay, seems fair. Strategies that rely on drawing specific cards. I wonder what that means exactly. Yeah, I think the bats and the butterflies are kind of shit. That's what it seems like. The lynxes and the deer are OP. Sycamore and horse chestnut are good. Beech is good. Douglas fir is pretty good too. See, like, we're looking at this, and I just like... It's like your brain goes, well, I got all these bats in my hand. I should play the bat strat again, right? But I just played the bat strat, and it went about as well as I think it could go. And it didn't score enough. So I kind of don't want to do that. This guy stole this Douglas fir. It's good. It's a good card, I think. I think that's what we're learning. I read something that these ferns were good for each amphibian symbol. 6 points per lizard? See, that seems like a really strong multiplier. Oh. This guy's discarding Douglas firs in there. Oh, now they're gone. So I think I want to clean my mind of these butterflies. Like, just get them out of here. Actually, let's throw this linden away instead. Yeah, no one wants those lindens. They suck. We learned it. And but the thing is like in typical drafting games, sometimes in your brain you go like, oh, here's a salamander. You go like, if I'm seeing a lot of something, that means that strategy is open. That's like where your brain goes. You know, it means, oh, no one's doing that. I should do that because it'll score more points because it's like no one else is doing it, so I can get like the best score that strategy can provide. But maybe the best score that strategy can provide is not even good enough. So this lizard is worth 5, 15, or 25 points. There's only 3 in the deck. If you get them all, they're worth 25. And then they get multiplied by the fern. You know? Lizard seems pretty good. You gotta gobble up these lizards, dude. And then if you discard a light blue card to play him, you get to play another card. I don't know. silver fur. So what can I do right now? I kind of want that silver fur because I got these bunnies, but I don't know if bunny strat's even good. I need to get rid of something. Let's play something. 5 points on an oak. Oh right, we can play the Eurasian Jay go again. Eurasian Jay go again. Take this. Boom, draw a card. Okay, so now we're confronted with this red deer. And I have a sycamore in play, and my brain goes, well, if I make a bunch of trees, sycamore is good. Red deer is good. But then my other brain goes, well, I have this silver fur and all these little shit bunnies. Maybe I'm supposed to do, like, silver fur bunny spam. Find a fox. What in the Sam Hill? We're playing the forest shuffle, Delios. We're shuffling the forest around, see what happens. That's what I love about games like this sometimes. You're like talking and words come out, but they don't mean anything to anybody. It's like alien language. Yeah, exactly. Let's try this idea, okay? Let's go. No, I can't discard that. I can't discard my lizard. I can discard this. I can't discard my lizard. But I want to play a bunny on top of playing the card. What can I do? God, let's just run it out there. We'll discard this stuff I don't need and run it out there. So now the idea is you can spam as many bunnies as you want on one tree. And everything attached to this tree is worth 2 extra points. So if we just shit bunnies onto this tree, they're worth +2 points. I already have 3. Is this strat good enough? It needs more bunnies and it needs a fox. Don't do the bad strat, man. It's not worth it. These guys all have horse chestnuts. Fucking all of them. Okay? Horse chestnut is not open. Do not draft that card. This guy's got a bat. He can have a bat. We don't need his bats. But also I want to like see if I find a mole, I can mole and play all my bunnies at one time. That's the other thing we could do. Let's draw cards and see what happens. Oh, we got another fern? Hey, what happened to my other fern? Oh shit, is there ferns on the bottom of this card? I fucked up. It's alright. My brain just seen this Eurasian Jay and I was like, I'm in, but I think there's ferns on the bottom of this Eurasian Jay. So I think I fucked up, actually. I think I was supposed to not play this like this. Because I had another tree ferns and I don't know where it went. It's okay. We got a silver fur out of it and we're gonna bunny to the moon, right? That's what we're doing. I guess turtles are good. Turtles are good with tree ferns too, eh? Turtle, pay a card, pay 2 cards, draw a card, get 5 points, get 6 points from tree. This tree ferns thing seems really good. But you need a lot of trees to put them under. That's the problem. I wonder if the bird strat works. See, like this bird is 3 points for every bird. Is that worth it? This bird is 2 points for every bug. You think you put a bunch of ants under your trees and play this bird? You think that's good enough? Oh, I need that. Give me that. Oh no. Leave that alone. Fuck. You little shit. He knows, man. He knows I'm in the bunny strat. He stole my bunny. It's alright. I'm also closeted secret salamander strat, but nobody knows that. Let's take this thing. Oh, Douglas fir. Douglas fir go again? No, we can't Douglas fir go again. But I think the birch is good, right? Because if you play the birch, or yeah, see, like the birch is worth multiple points because these sycamores, yeah, it's worth like 3. And it gives us more place to put things. How come this butterfly, this large tortoiseshell, has all the good stuff on the bottom of it? Where are the other salamanders? One salamander is on top of another butterfly, and one's on bottom of a squirrel of some kind. Okay. So I can't Douglas fir go again. I can play this. We just play this and get a card. Fallow deer. Three per cloven hoof. Do we abandon bunny strat and start going cloven hoof strat? I'm gonna need a squeaker. There's a squeaker right there. Oh, there's a wolf too. Oh, come here, you. Wait, you can pay 3 and go again? Holy fuck. So this would be worth... Oh, see, he sucked it up, dude. He sucked it up. Toad? Oh my god, I don't have any room. No room. All this shit. I don't know what I'm doing. The problem is I don't know what I'm doing. I'm like... I want to shit these bunnies onto the silver fir, but then that guy stole my fox, so now I don't know if I want to do it anymore. And then I fucked up and put a tree fern fucking on my sycamore the wrong way, so now I don't have the other tree fern. But I still want to put 2 toads underneath this silver fir. There's a bunny. It's gone. I think bunny strat's dead, dude. I think bunny strat's dead. I think we just start shitting deers out, dude. Maybe we go cloven hoof strat. I need a squeaker. Play this in here. there's another toad. Oh, why do you put the toads out now, dude? Can I go again? Do I have an option to go again? I really don't. God, I don't want to fucking take the toad like that. But these toads are worth 5, so 2.5, 4.5, 8.5 with a fern, dude. That's like so much. That's so much. Oh, give me this. No shit. How's that even possible? Why is this here? Oh no. Oh no. It's gonna be gone, dude. It's gonna be gone. I don't understand. I don't understand why does this happen? It's because I was indecisive and I'm holding too many random pieces of shit cards. That's the problem. That is the problem. Too many piece of shit cards in my hands. Now this salamander's gonna be gone, dude. This is worth 10. 10? No, it's worth 10 plus 6. it's worth math. It's worth 16. Let him know that this isn't food and drink. God damn it. Wait, here it is. It's here. Okay, I need to dump cards out. We have a problem with our hand. Our hands, it needs fixed. Does this let me play an animal for free? For free. What can I do with that? I can play a hare. We can play some bad hares. Oh, we can just play them for free. They're not very good, but... Okay, so I need to play this. I need to discard that. This goes here. Play a card. Boom. And I can play an animal with a paw symbol. Badger. Or a hare. I'm not playing that red squirrel. If I do this, then I'm going to lose my red deer. Let's put this in here. God damn, that seems so bad. And there's a sycamore there. I don't even have time to think about that sycamore. See, the fact that I played that J as a that fern as a J, it might come back to really bite me. Low cabbie, how's it going? Bye, bye. I didn't know you were here, but bye. I do not speak a Spanish. Guys are ripping cards off the top. See, I think these fireflies are bad. Those are bad. I want that Douglas fir still, though. Rip one off the top. Oh, it's a fern! Let's go! Okay. I need more trees. We're having a tree issue right now. Because I got a fern I got to place. It's not that bad. I need one more tree for sure. I'm a tree? No, I don't smoke that. Or ingest that. Or do that. You're a tree. No, you're a tree. This thing is like in the way of part of my game, isn't it? I should get rid of it. Grass shouldn't be studying the bosses. He's mastered that art. He doesn't need to do that. I'm gonna take that mushroom. No, it's time to get some stuff out. Okay, we got salamander in. Discard woodpecker. Okay, boom, boom, boom. And then we gotta play one of these. See, I don't want to get rid of this red deer because he's worth at least like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. He's gonna be worth at least 7. And this boar is not worth anything unless I find a squeaker, and I don't know if that's gonna happen. So let's just get this out as another shitty bunny. Bro, there's nothing to study. Kill the ads, aim the frontal, dodge swirly, soak circle, fire bad. Yeah, that sounds about right. This guy's doing the bad strat with horse chestnuts. He's got lots of cards on the table and one card in his hand, and his score is like the same as mine. I'm convinced that bats suck. And this guy's doing the butterfly thing, and I'm kind of convinced that sucks too. What I'm convinced is good is fucking red deer strat and fucking lizards and ferns. Only one winter card remaining? Are you fucking joking me right now? Okay, I need to get this tree out then. I don't know if I have time for a red deer. Like, the weird part is the game's going to be over as soon as someone rips the winter card, but it's logically could be one in any of the next 47 cards. So the odds are low that it happens soon, but there it is. Like, what the fuck? I feel like I was supposed to win this game, realistically. Like, that was unlucky a little bit. But I did fuck up, though. Like, I did get fucked up with all these goddamn rabbits, dude. And they were clogging my hand, and I took inefficient actions to take the toad and the lizard. Because I wasted too much time fucking around with these rabbits and this fucking fir tree, this silver fir, dude. And I don't know if this is good. It might be good. But, like, if I had played this card is worth 18 points. Alone. Like, this thing is good. And the salamanders are good. I think I could have won that one. Okay, so the game dealt me 2 sycamores and a beach. What do I do with them? Those are dead cards. I wonder what situation this badger's good in. I guess it's good in a situation where you have a high value paw animal to play. You can cheat it in. I think I need to value suits a little bit more, though. Like, I think I should have discarded this instead. Because if I get a Douglas fir, I need 2 light blues to go again. Maybe I should have thought about that. This guy is already silver furring rabbits. Okay, I don't want anything to do with these rabbits now, man. Get out. Do I take this toad? Oh, there's a Douglas too. Think I'm gonna make that happen? I don't know. Douglas fir go again is like a really efficient action. See, if I didn't discard this badger and I discarded this fucking owl, I would have the Douglas fir go again and I wouldn't have to worry about it. See, this is why I'm bad. So now I'm going to take this fucking badger again that I discarded previously and make an inefficient action so I can Douglas fir go again. See, I gotta be doing more thinking about the suits that are relevant. Because some suits are not relevant at all. Like, I don't think I've ever seen like a red card bonus, you know? But like this thing, like Douglas fir is a really common one. Douglas fir go again. So I got 6. Do I want anything here? Do I want to take this fucking mushroom where you just fucking rip cards every time? It's pretty good. It's really early in the game too. Like, I think I want to abuse this mushroom. And I kind of got all these sycamores in here. I kind of want to just dump a bunch of trees on the table. Like, I could play a beach and draw 2 cards. Isn't that a wild concept? Do I want that toad? I kind of want that toad, though. I'm not committed on the toad front, but... Oh, nice. We're gonna start fucking going off here, dude. You just watch. I'm gonna play a birch and draw 2 cards. But I gotta get stuff out of my hand too. Because these sycamores are gonna be feeling really nice, but right now my hand's full, and if a salamander appears, I'm gonna be really fucking sad, dude. What's going on down here? This guy's already got the deer strat online, and this guy's got the other. Okay, so these guys are fighting over deer strat. And this guy's got a bunny silver fir thing going on. Okay. So let's chuck these. Get the fucking OP mushroom in play. I kind of think the beach isn't going to happen. There's 2 beaches down here. I got 1 beach in my hand. I mean, there's 7 more beaches, maybe. See, I don't want any of these cards that are in play right now. I got a woodpecker. Actually, this is the woodpecker strat, I think. Maybe I'm chucking this toad. Maybe I don't care about it. But right now, we're just going to play a tree and draw 2 cards. Because that's the overpowered shit we can do now. And I don't care about these. I mean, I could carpenter a beach, but that doesn't seem that good, really. All those cards up there seem shit. Except for maybe the berries. I guess if you were doing... Does that work? I don't even know if that works. Douglas fir, go again? I can't go again. The question is this good? I don't think so. Sycamore, discard this junk. Draw a card. There's a beach. I mean, moss, woodpeckers, and really it'd be nice to get this fucking some red deer too, but 2 of them are already gone. Seems unlikely. Like, there's fucking deers in everyone's forest except for mine. And deers are actually good for what I'm doing. This is going to be a quick game, I feel. I feel like everyone is, like, trying to do the same thing around here. And leaving all the junk in the middle. Birch, draw 2 cards. Boom, boom. What I'm doing feels OP, but I need to, like, find cards that get me points, though. Like, there's no salamanders and ferns around. That's what I need. I want to take those Douglas firs go again in there, but I'm not going to be able to go again. I don't have any of that stuff. Sycamore, discard 2 pieces of junk. Boom. Draw a card. Silver fir. Get something I can put toads on. Right now I don't have any, like, pieces of junk to throw out, though. Although I get the feeling I'm not doing these toads. I get the feeling I'm going to play that woodpecker, discard toad, and maybe we don't give a fuck about silver fir at all. Yeah, I think I don't care about the silver fir at all. I think if we distill this down, we're playing the 10 tree strat. We're not playing the silver fir strat. And that means that I want the woodpecker and not the toad. This is worth 5 points on a beach. That's not even bad, really. But, so I think I want to play this. Doesn't fucking matter where it goes. Discard this silver for draw a card. And now I'm kind of like running low on cards, but I don't want that Linden, so we'll play beach, draw 2 cards. There's 3 beaches on the table. I got 2 beaches in my hand. There's 5 more beaches. I mean, I could round this out with 4 more beaches. That could happen. Oh, I got played another beach. Play a beach. Discard this. Draw 2 cards. Boom, boom. Another one of these mushrooms? There's no way. There's no way we can do that. There's no way. What I'm doing is very efficient. It's not scoring, though. But the thing is playing this many trees also accelerates the game, because every time you play a tree, a card comes off the top of the deck. Ooh. That's finally something that I need to pick up. You leave that alone. No one else has lots of trees. You leave that be. Don't you hate draft that. You fuck. That's mine. Oh my fuck, he stole it. This guy yoinked it on me, dude. Really? He yoinked it, dude. He straight up yoinked it from me. Of course, you would shit the fern out here. I almost want the bird more. Maybe I'm doing birds, you know? Maybe I should have... I don't know. There's some bird go again. I'm going getting involved here. I could bird go again. It's like not great though. I'm actually out of trees. Can you believe it? So, I think I want this. Where's all the salamanders and shit? Where the fuck are those? I actually might be carpentering a beach. 1, 2, 3, 4. I have the most points, but it's like really low scoring. We've been like racing through the deck. I need 2 more cards even to turn the woodpecker on. Oh wait, no, more than the other forest. He's not a 10. He's more than anybody else. What do I do to score? Like, I think burning a toad is maybe not it. Maybe it's J, go again. I'm out of trees. How'd that happen? I don't even have a 10 requirement, though. It's kind of just... We're kind of just trucking along. Is it J, go again? Let's draw 2 cards. There's a toad. This guy's toting his silver fur, which makes sense. I need to score. We need to just score. How do we just score? We could J, go again. Play this bird. Carpenter isn't even enough. Like, I could play 2 toads and the fern, and that's like 5, 12, 17. Like, that's a good amount, but I feel like I need to score right now. This guy got to 50. Because he's like bared something. He bared his hand. Weird. What do I do? This game kind of turned out kind of weird. If I J go again, play this other thing, it's not enough points. That's actually just not enough points. I'm gonna try this and see where I end up. Is it that situation again where it's just anyone could rip the card? I need this woodpecker. It's kind of like a little bit luck based, because if someone rips it right now, then I'm going to lose. But I think in a few turns things will be better for me. One, two, three, four. I have 8. Like, no one's really that close to me. I think this woodpecker's worth 10. These toads are too slow to play. That's the problem. They're too slow to play. Oh, there's a salamander. How long have you been hoarding that salamander, you fuck? Maybe if I knew of this eagle, I would have put the birds in play. I don't know. I mean, the winner card could be at the bottom. Who knows? Oh, he's not taking cards from the top of the deck. See, now if someone rips a winter card, I win the game. That's the difference. That's the difference a few turns makes. Oh, he's not quite there. Come on, rip it. Let's go. Oh, fuck. I'm going to play this birch and I'm going to draw 2 cards. And I really hope this is it. No, fuck. No, he's drawing cards. Come on. No. This guy can't draw any cards. Oh, there it is. We're winners. We did it. See, I don't know if this is any... It's kind of weird because it's like... I didn't score very high, but it was a really fast game. It's like the strats you do, I think how viable are they depends on how fast the game is going. Because some of them have really dense multipliers that go really high in potential max score. But this game was really fast, and part of it was because I was playing so much trees with the fucking mushroom, I think. I think this was good. I think we did a good thing. But it was a little sketchy. Part of the problem is I think this strat wants you to have the red deers, and this guy was hoarding red deers, and this guy also had a red deer. Because the red deer is worth point multiplier. And I never got to 4 beaches either. That could have been another 20 points. Because everybody on the table was trying to do beaches. It's kind of like I was kind of like bumping up against other players too. These woodpeckers seem really good. I don't know what that tier list is talking about. These things seem good. You get to draw an extra card, and if you're turbo tree stratting, they're just 10 points. Lol kick W. Okay. Now we're getting the hang of things. What time is it? Like maybe once we get a few more good games, then we'll just start to add the expansions in. Because I think everyone plays with all the expansions in this game. I think that's the normal thing to do. Hold on, let me look at the arena. Yeah, they play with all the expansions. Oh shit, hold on. My rating's going up. We need to increase the the quality of players in my table. Apparently I'm up to 194. Okay. So what does this mushroom do? Play a below card, get a card. Oh, nice. 2 complete garbage trees. That guy's got a chestnut. What do I have that sparks confidence? Not a lot. I could do the like... Oh, I guess at least one squeaker. Is this not a squeaker? What the fuck is a squeaker? I thought this was a squeaker, but it's not. It's not. I was thinking like try to do a cloven hoof thing, but maybe not. Do I want this horse chestnut? That's a question. I need to get to 5 for it to kind of be worth it. Kind of seems poop. Let's just play this birch and draw a card and see what happens. Red deer. Hmm. I think I don't want this. Oh, actually, no, I don't want these. I definitely don't want those. Ah, I ripped a horse chestnut for this guy. This guy's gonna have fucking Yahtzee, dude. Horse chestnut Yahtzee. Dang it. He's got 2 in his hand. That guy's got 1. Horse chestnuts are not happening. that's not happening. Oh, here's a squeaker right here. A little cloven hoof. Let's take that. Let's see if like cloven hoof is a strat we can do. Let's see if that's a thing. I just want cloven hoofed animals. But I also need those deer that have a cloven hoof multiplier. That's the thing, though. I guess that kind of sucks. Like, I can play this deer, discard this, get a bonus. Boom. Play this one. Boom. And this thing I think is already worth 9 points. Yeah. So like this squeaker, all it does is enables those pigs, and those pigs are worth 10. And this thing is already worth 9. Really, that horse chestnut's going to sit there, right? I mean, I'll take it just because it multiplies off this row. I don't think you're going to want it. So this bat also multiplies off this row, but then I would need to like get other bats, and it's just like not likely. So I'm not going to bother with that. Okay, so this is the cloven hoof multiplier guy. So this guy is already worth 9 points. This guy discarded a horse chestnut? We're about to go big, I think. Do I rip a card or I take this birch? These birches are not bad, honestly. Very efficient. Let's rip a card, I think. I already got plenty of trees to play. Oh, I got a birch. I wish I could reorganize my hand. That's the one thing I hate about this implementation. I can't, like, sort my hand. I fucking hate that. So those links are worth 10. This one especially is worth 13. No, he's gone. That guy's gone too. Alright, so I don't want these. But every chestnut is worth an extra 3 off this row. That seems so, like, good. That seems, like, kind of silly. This row is already worth 12. Somebody else is, like, taking my pigs. Which, it's kind of fine. I think we're all fighting over the good cards. I think that's part of what it is. We're learning what cards are good and fighting over them. Oak. When I get to 6 card, like I have a good play to make, but I think you're supposed to just draw cards when you're at 6. Because then you get the red deer, and you're like, ooh, pog. Yeah, because once you get to 8, you're still open to take stuff from the center. So I could discard this squeaker. Do I discard this squeaker to get the red deer to play the fallow deer for free? I could take an oak and do it too. I think right now I just want to play this horse chestnut. See, I have almost half as many points as I had last game, and it almost feels effortless because everything I'm doing is just very point efficient. If I could get to play this for free, that would be really nice. But I have to discard my squeaker. My squeaker is worth 4 points. That's not really that important. We'll just rip 2 cards. Actually, no, yeah, we're at 6. Just draw 2 cards and get a horse chestnut. Exactly. What's going on down here? Not much. This guy's got the fucking turbo mushroom and lizards. This guy's trying to complete a tree for 5 points. See, this is like... This seems so bad. Like, you're gonna spend a turn to cycle a card so that if you meet a requirement, you get 5 points on 1 card. That seems not worth it, like, at all. I'm gonna play this tree because I was gonna play it anyway. And it gave me 7 points there, 1 point here, and 3 points there. And we're like trying to complete a tree for 5 points. Like, there's no way that's right. That's the right thing to do. Throw some cards off the top. I found the salamander. See, I kind of want to like not discard that salamander, even though I don't need it at all. Just because I know it's desirable. Who wants this? Red. It'd probably get down to him as a thing. I want to play this red deer, but I really want to play it with bonus. So the fallow comes with it. Let's cycle this beech tree, or birch tree. That wasn't that useful. Although I'm kind of getting up there in trees. I could potentially make this moss work. But this moss almost seems like not even worth a turn. Because this strategy seems like really silly. I have 8 cards. I guess I could play the fallow deer. I discard two yellows. Even though that salamander is worth a lot to this guy, probably. Maybe I can't be worried about what that guy's doing. See, I sort of want to take that oak just to make my red deer proc, but now I don't have a reason to do so. My little squeakers are still worth 3 each. No, this guy's worth 6. 7. But this guy's worth more. Yo, low can't be high. Do we rip from the top of the deck? I guess that's what we're doing. Ugh, what a horrible things to draw. See, now it kind of feels like I don't have enough stuff to do. I'm being very point efficient with plays, but I have a lot of feels like junk in my hand. I think we're just gonna run out the red deer raw, dude. Unbonused. Discard these things I don't care about. Can you change the cat background? I can, but why would I? Why would I, though? That is the question. Am I a woodpecker player? I kind of am. Like, shoving these sycamores down and playing the woodpecker seems pretty good. I think that's the play. Ooh, it's going quick, boys. Because a sycamore right now is worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. Pretty good. Wait. Let's think about what we're doing. I don't need these. I never got a wolf, eh? Wolf is worth what? 1, 2, 3, 4, 20 points for me. And I would draw 4 cards. That seems that card seems silly. Yeah. Oh fuck. Get me into this. Yeah, that's gone. Totally gone. That's worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 10 to that guy. Rip it off the top. Come on, buddy. No. I do have the most trees. I don't think there's any doubt that the woodpecker won't score. Or that the woodpecker will score. Boom. Let's discard this gnat. Boom, boom, boom. I don't have 10 though. The moss doesn't quite work. I need 2 more. Holy. This guy is catching me though. This guy here, dude. He shit out a bunch of bird multipliers, dude. He's birding hard. Bird strat. Never seen that, dude. Seems to be working. Winter. Nice! There it is! We're in. Okay. Do we add some cards to the deck? We won twice in a row. And we're over 200. What time is it? Oh, it's almost 2 already? Holy fuck, dude. The Forest Shuffle's addictive. It's addictive, dude. It's addictive. Excellent progress, yeah. By this measure, I'm now considered a good player. All right. What day is it? Oh, it's Tuesday. It's Tuesday, the day that we're supposed to do a blind sample that we haven't done for months. Maybe even years. Do you match up with people at similar skill levels? No, not at all. So there's no matchmaking in the game. At all. Like none. So what happens is, like, you just make a table and people join. And they could be of any skill level. But what you can do is, when you create the game, and this is what I tend to do, is when I go create the game, I can press this and then I can restrict the level bracket. So now that I'm in this bracket, I can uncheck this. And now, like, in order to join my game, you have to be at least 200 rated. So I'll never have someone below 200 if I open this lobby. They could be 500, but I'll never have someone below 200. Now, you can go into this arena mode. And in arena mode, it's like not based on your all-time rating. It's based off of your, like, current season rating. But it still it tries to put you, I think, with someone who is close to your arena rating. But it doesn't want to wait too long to give you a match. So you tend to just end up with whomever. Like, I was on this, playing this game Can't Stop for a meme. And this is like a completely, almost entirely luck-based push your luck game. And I was bronze because I'd never played the arena before. And I was matched up against people who were, like, at the top of the ladder. Because that's just who was queuing at the time. And some of these games don't really get enough traffic that they can like try to match you very well. So it kind of just gives you whoever for the most part. But the point being is, like, if you're actually 500 ELO and someone's actually 100 ELO, then you probably shouldn't lose, ideally, right? Or you should only lose a very small percentage of the time, where over the long term, you know. But like, if I join one of these can't stops, like I'm silver right now, I'll probably get matched against someone who's elite. I see this guy's diamond. Because it doesn't really wait too long for you to like get a game. Carl, how's it going? Carl Null. And this is like playing craps at the casino. That's basically what this game is. Like, one of the things I noticed is like the all-time highest rated people at this game have like 400 rating. The all-time highest rated people at Azul have like 1100 rating or something like that. So that means that really you can't, like, the best you can possibly be at Can't Stop is like 400 better than someone who is 100. Like, you know what I mean? Like, it's not, it's so luck based that you can't really expect too much, because it's literally like a dice rolling game. One more. Basically how it works is you have 3 pegs and you roll 4 dice, and then you can choose one of the 3 combinations of those 4 dice and then put your pegs on the numbers. But once your pegs are on the numbers, you can't claim any other numbers. So if you don't roll those numbers, you're out and you'd get no progress. So you have to decide when you want to stop and then keep your progress. It's just pure push your luck. So these are my current locked in pegs, and these black ones are the ones I'm working on. So I roll the dice. And so I can take 3 and 7, 4, 6, or 5 and 5. So if I take 6, then now I'm locked in 6, 7, 9. And I have to roll 6, 7, or 9, or else I lose my black peg progress. But so long as I keep rolling one of these numbers, and basically you have to get to the top, and once you get to the top, you claim that column. And you have to claim 3 columns in order to win the game, basically. So let me just stop here. This seems cool. So now I just need one more 9 to claim this column. He's not on it at all. He's got 2 12s though. That's an easy kind of pop up. And we're kind of fighting over the center. So it's kind of like 7 is the most likely number that you can roll. So that's why it takes more 7s to get a point. 10, 10, 12, and 8. Let's take 2 10s. There is some amount of strategy, like you want to stay locked into as few numbers as possible. You kind of want to like have some common to roll numbers and maybe some hard to roll numbers, so that, you know, you can try to like not like stay in it while still advancing. So now my 8's at the top. I'll press stop. I'll claim this column. That one's mine. I got 1 point. But this is the whole game. That's it. Straight up craps. So he got 3 12s. He claimed the 12s. 12s and 2s are the hardest to roll, so you don't need very many. And if you lock into 12, then you're likely to like miss, right? 7 and 9. So this is enough to actually get another point, but I'm going to keep going. Because I can get this 9 almost at any time. He's not in this column at all. So I want to try to get my 7 up there. 7's easy to roll. If I can get that 7 all the way to the top, I'll win. Ah, see, I missed all my numbers, so now I lost all my progress. But this 9 is easy to get. He's not close to like taking it from me, right? So I'm not worried about trying to get this 9. I'll get it. I want to kind of try to get the 7 or the 10 up if I can. And I was pretty close to just winning the game if I made the 7 to the top. Now he's trying on his, he's trying for his go to put the 7 to the top. He just needs one more. Yep, so he got that one. So he's technically winning, but I'm not worried about scoring this 9. See, I've already got it. But he might get this 6. So if he gets this 6, then he's going to win. But it's kind of just, yeah, so he kind of just got lucky. What can you do? Like, I felt like I was winning, but then he just rolled a bunch of 7s in a row and he won the game. Oh well. Let's close this. But you can definitely tell always, like, when a game is, like, more luck-based. Because, like, if we go to this game, like, the top-rated person is 430. Like, that's not a very high, like, ELO. But if you go to, like, a game like Azul, that's, like, entirely skill-based. Like chess level skill based, then like the top ELO is like huge, like it's ginormous, because this person is actually just that much better than other people that will win that much more often. How did they get this background? Was that new? I never seen this background. Hold on. Is there different backgrounds? Skin. There's skins? Oh my god, this game has skins, dude. Wow. That's cool. I guess. Oh, GG. Yeah, GG. Which our arena rating is different because it's like, so this guy's placed 752 and this guy's placed 1730, but I bet you their actual ELOs are different. See, this guy's only rated 300 despite being 1730 this season. And this guy's rated 455. So this guy should win more often by a lot. But they look like they're about the same rank, though. I mean, the placement aside. Okay. Should we find something to imbibe? We could also have a beer, too. I think that's what we had last time. I think that's what we did last time. Is I just got a beer out of the fridge on Tuesday. Let's see what's in there. Beer, yeah. Hi, I'm back. You remember me? Oh, yes, I do remember you. Alright, so I got this Collective Arts Beyond Reason Micro Pale Ale. It is super micro, though. It is 2.9% alcohol. It is a very light beer. It's Citra and Mosaic hops. Is there anything else on here? Not a whole lot. Micro Pale Ale, Citra, Mosaic from Collective Arts. This art is from Leah Flanagan, apparently. Toronto, Ontario. This kind of like wild thing going on here. So I'll see how we feel about that. Since Tuesday is kind of like not a whole lot going on. Don't drink is very bad for you. Do you pay attention to all the content on this channel? I don't think you do. I always find it funny when people come in here and say, don't drink that. Look how pale this is, though. It's really pale. Like, that's really pale. Drink it all. Oh, I will. Yeah, I don't know if you realize, but like, this channel's like somewhat about hard liquor. Like, maybe you don't understand, but like, literally part of the premise is we talk about hard liquor. Like, pretty much every kind, except for vodka, because vodka sucks. So, if you're not down with that, you're in the wrong place. Okay? you should probably not be here if that's not your thing. I can pull one of any like 150 bottles of hard liquor that are within arm's reach right now. This 2.9% alcohol beer is like the lightest possible thing I could find. So if we're getting antsy about 3% alcohol, oh boy, you probably don't want to be here for the cask strength liquid. All right. This is like really, really pale though. It looks more yellow in the camera. In real life, it is like not even straw yellow. Like, it's the wateriest looking beer I've ever seen. It smells citrusy though. Like, it's almost like they named this hop Citra because it gives citrus notes. You think that's possible? It's very citrusy. Like, it smells like... Ever had... Do they even make that anymore? There was a juice combo back when I was a child called Five Alive. You ever hear tell of that drink, Five Alive? It smells like Five Alive. You haven't heard of Five Alive? Hold on. They still sell it. Really? I don't think I've seen this in years. this. Five alive. It's like 5 fruits or something. We used to always have these fucking 5 alive juice boxes at school. Or you can get them in the like frozen tube. And then your mother would put way too much water in it, so it really wouldn't taste like much. You have an idea? Well, regardless of what your idea is, I'm going to consume this beer now. You know, I don't know what I was expecting. For something that's 2.9% alcohol, I don't know what I was expecting. I guess maybe I thought that, like, if it was low in percent alcohol, it would be high in, like, flavor particles. But we all know that's not how this works. Higher proof is more flavorful because typically it means there's less water added. It is, it's... I can tell it's beer, but I wish I had a Bud Light to compare it to, because it tastes like nothing. We'll just say that. There is a vague beerness about it. You can taste a little bit of the hop character. And there's a little bit of maltiness on the finish. But, I mean, I guess for 2.9% alcohol and a beer that is of that color, I guess maybe I expected too much. Maybe I expected it, you know, it's a craft beer. You know, I kind of figured maybe, you know, they'd get something going on, you know, but it lives up to the idea that it is a micro pale ale. It is very pale and it has a micro amount of alcohol and a micro amount of flavor. It's very, very thin. And I think realistically, now that I'm thinking about it, 2.9% alcohol, I would have to drink 2 of these to get the same amount of buzz as a regular beer. We might have to crush this and pour a different beer. And I'm going to have to piss. Play Papers, Please. I've played Papers, Please a few times. Years ago. I might play it again someday. Can't promise it'll be soon, though. Do I have any tournament games up? I do, shit. When these tournament games pop up, you have to really get on them because you don't get reimbursed anytime. And if you run out of time, it's bad. In most async games on this website, how it works is like when your turn comes up, you get given 6 hours and you have a maximum of 24 hours before you have to take your turn. But you at least get given an extra 6 hours to your chess clock every time your turn comes up. But in tournament games, these purple ones that are part of a tournament, they kind of just give you a lump sum of time. Like this guy is negative over a day. So there's a good chance that no matter what happens in this game, the person with the most thinking time is going to win, which is me. Because there's only so much time before the next round of the tournament. There's a cutoff. So if people take too much time and they're negative, see this guy's negative 31 hours. Then typically the match ends early or something like that. So I get the feeling this game's gonna like go to shit. That's kind of like one of the problems with the tournament system is like it's not. It seems like I get in a lot of tournaments and people like forget they're playing in the tournament or something or some shit like that, and they time out. I have a tournament I'm trying to do. I'm trying to do a PAX Premier tournament. There's 3 of us. Anyone else want to play PAX Premier at the start of September? There's 3 of us. It'll be a great tournament. What's the other tournaments I'm in progress? These ones. So I think this one I'm actually doing really well. Yeah, so we're on the 4th leg of this tournament, and I'm in 2nd. I'm doing really well in this tournament. So I won the first game that I played. Then I got 2nd in the 2nd game, but this little mole guy is doing really well too. Because he won the 3rd. But now I'm in the like 2nd place lobby because I can't play this guy again. And I lost to him. So probably what's going to happen is this guy, we can check in on their game. I get the feeling this little mole guy is going to win, and then I'm going to get 2nd. Unless I really fuck this matchup. No, this game hasn't gone very far. Because this round just started, I think. I mean, I could lose this match too, but I've done well so far. But I don't think it's like particularly high competition. I have a whole bunch of asyncs to get through. Oh wait, restart turn. I want to dig. I want to dig this. I got 20 tables to get through. Gross. Type of good to trade. Coffee? What else would I trade? I want to move this bird to the bottom habitat. Boom. Oh, I need to confirm my turn. Hold on. Choose a loyalty. Good players only, PAX Premier. See, like some games are really like for example, this game is not very popular. There's not very many people who play it. So like even though I'm only like 296 rated, I'm actually ranked 57th overall of all the players. I'm almost in the top 50. But it's not a game that has very many people that play it. It's kind of a niche theme, I suppose. Because I've been playing these good player lobbies on async, and I've been doing really well. But if I put it on, if I get above 300 and put it on expert players, I probably won't even get a table. I might just open one and see if I get a table, but... So... Do I go last? I think I go last. Wait, who's... This guy goes first. And then this guy set, and this guy set. So I'm going to set. No, I'm going first. I like this Cossacks. We're going to get this Cossacks. We're going to set Russian. We're going to go first. Take these Cossacks, because that's a great card. And then we have to think about the rest of our life. This Hazara Chiefs is pretty good, too. Probably go for that. It would be nice to get Count Ivan, though. See, the problem is if I go for the Hazara Chiefs, probably Paragraphaman ends up with Count Ivan, and he's also pretty good. But if I go for Count Ivan, then I miss my chance at getting a political card. And there's only one political card here. So this is the one to take. And I can't not take Cossacks. This card's too good. So I have to choose about whether I want to pay $4 for this powerful Russian loyalist, or if I want to pay $1 for a political card. The only one, perhaps. Tired, eh? Ivan's a more powerful card. I guess if everyone's stuck on 3 cards, this is the third card I'd want to get stuck on. It's just that it means that Nail's gonna end up getting an extra card. I mean, let me take Count Ivan. Alright. What did I want to do here? What did I do last? I think I flipped my animals. So I was thinking about... I want to dig 3. Wait. I'm not going to have the money. We're not going to have the money to do what I want. Do I just play this Indian Peafowl? I can't play it. We're going next break, I think, regardless of what we do. So when I dig for 2 for this flock llama, like this llama feels poop. Maybe we'll dig for a European snake. You think that'll be allowed? It's a continent I'm missing. And it's a type I'm missing. You think that's gonna stay there? What we're gonna do is we're gonna just put a little loop right here and see if that's allowed. We'll see if taking that European grass snake is allowed. Okay, I must place a person. What's going on here? I wanted to redevelop on this turn, I believe. And I only took this forest because it was 6 wood, and that's like seems OP. So let's go here, redevelop. I want to build an improvement. What improvement can we build? Joinery, stone oven. Is this the one that I have? No. I was wondering if this is the one where I had the clay oven, but I don't. That's the other game. So we could go for a cooking hearth. I need to make 2 food is the thing. Oh no, my dentist is going to provide me with 4 foods. I don't need food. What's in my hand to do? Wheel plow? Maybe we're wheel plowing. I think that seems like a real thing to do. Alright, Carcassonne. What can we do with this tile? I'm sharing a city with this man over here. We could do that. This is my own city over here. Or... could we do... I have 2 men's. Is there a field I can sneak into? There's not very many completed cities, realistically. Maybe I'll just help my own city. You know? The city's just never going to be completed. We're just going to put points into it, dump points into it. They'll never be completed. And we'll make it hard to join, too. Alright. What's going on here? I think I just bought a card. What card did I buy? Scored 5 points. Ah, yeah. I bought this 5-point bluestone. So we got lots of blue. We got blue and white. So let's take 2 white, perhaps. We'll start working on this 4 stone. This is a brand new game of ticket. Brand new game of ticket. Brand new game. Brand spanking new. I'm not going through green, we're going black. I need a pair if I can. No pairs. Rip it off the top. That is a terrible hand. Okay. What's going on here? I'm slightly losing. I got tiles banked, though. We're having problems crossing the river. That's what's happening. I wanted to get this into... That just makes things complicated, doesn't it? Okay, that scores us a whole shit ton of points, so that's good. And we'll just shove this in here somewhere. This gives us more options, so let's take that one. Take a depot from a good. Take a good from a depot, I mean. Ooh, 2 grapes, why not? Confirm. Last round. What's going on here? We're playing Cowboys. We're broke. We're broke Cowboys, but we got a purple cow in hand. I want to discard a green. I could. I could collect a cow still. We could go here. No, I can't. There's no... Undo. Undo. Wait. Well, there's a world where I could collect a light blue cow. I guess let's draw. Let's draw 2 cards. And we'll discard 2 cards. Up to 11. That's kind of nice. I kind of want to push my train. Let's go all the way here. We'll take a certificate. And we'll push my train. They'll save us $1. Okay. We are this game where I'm doing some weird things. A classic at my table, Zap MJ93, is on my coattails, as he seems to be. He's always in my table, and we're always fighting for first. It seems like. Seems like what always happens. He owes me 3 points though, so I'm kind of a little bit more ahead than that. I don't think anything's going on. I think we're passing. I think we're done. Alright. We're going down this track. I can take 3 red, though. That's cool, too. We're in a burgundy where everyone is lower rated than me, because I think I started this table when I was under 200. I'm winning, though, so I guess it's okay. I can't get anything with this, so we gotta save that. What can we do? We can't finish that. We could take and play an animal. That's like the best thing I can do. I can take this animal, play that. Probably the best thing I could do. Okay. Okay, I remember playing this. So what's going on here? Something wild's happening here. I'm trying to play this. I guess. What else do I need? Need a gup in here. I need blue still. Alright, what's going on in this game? Naturally. Place my colonists. Let's produce some tobacco. Have it in this one. This guy dumped 2 cities on the board and an ocean. And I'm kind of like slow moving towards this buildings thing, but we're going to spam this Soletta too. It's going to be real good. Real good. Do you like cats? I have 2, I suppose. That answers your question. Alright, what's going on here? I have literally 1 tile on the board. And this dub, these guys passed me, man. I was doing really well, and then they passed me. They passed me. Game's almost over, but not quite over, but it could be over. We're not sure. A classic game state. So I need to know if the game's going to be over or not, though. But I think I play this card regardless of what happens. So we're going to just do that. And then now we're in this game state, which I think I just play this card. It doesn't matter. That helped me. I'm bringing it back. Okay, in this game, which I can't seem to fucking figure out. I'm so terrible at it. I think we're going to pay one. Go here. Gain a food. Gain a steel. Gain another food. Perform a gardener action. Now, where does this gardener go? Here? Probably here. Probably here. Scores 5. Get another seal and a pearl, and then get what I want, and I probably want a pearl. I think. Now we're in this Arnak where I flipped the monkey, and we're sad because we flipped the monkey. We'll move up the track, draw a card. Oh, that brings us closer. We can actually kill the monkey. Interesting. Interesting development there. We can actually kill the monkey. We're gonna need a way to get rid of all this fear. Yeah, is this a grappling hook kind of game? Discard a card, draw a card, banish a card. This might be a grappling hook game. Okay. And then in this game, I kind of wanted to just reserve this. I remember that. Okay, and that's that. We're through. We're through them all. We're through all those asyncs. Let's see if see if we got an answer. Okay. Well, that's as good as that gets, I think. As good as it gets. Alright, we have some time. Maybe we'll add some expansions to the Forest Shuffle. And we'll just... Do I add one or do I add both? Do I just go full send, add both? Or do I add one at a time? Maybe one is good for now. I don't know. And maybe we'll go open the table up to more people. And then see what's different. See what's different, you know? I guess the other thing too is if the expansions just add cards to the deck, Wouldn't that mean the game's longer? They remove some cards from the deck, don't they? Oh, I actually didn't realize this. If you play with 4 people, I think they remove 10 cards from the deck. So you actually can't... I hate that, man. You can't even count on... Ah, man, I hate that. It's like when there's 10 trees in the deck, for example. You want there to be 10 trees in the deck. To be like, count on there's 10 trees in the deck. But when they remove some cards from the deck at random at the start of the game, then you don't even know if you kind of like accidentally were playing the strat that got hosed in the cards that randomly got removed. I hate that. It's such a bad way to do. I guess you could pretend they're at the bottom of the deck, but kind of feels bad if there's like 3 salamanders and one happens to be removed from the game. Okay, so there's new cards now. What do we got here? We got Alpine Marmot. We got a mountain tag. 3 points for each different plant. He's also got a little pink suit. Each different plant. Okay. That's new. And then what's the other side? It's a mountain hare. Counts as a European hare. There's more bunnies. Okay. It seems like there's more cards in the deck, but I can't say for sure. What is this? European larch. Play a card with a mountain symbol for free. What do we got here? Another bat. Whatever. Turkey bird that likes plants. Points per mountain card. Let's take the turkey bird, because it seems like maybe we'll try to do a plant thing. I don't know. Take a card. We have a bunch of garbage in our hand. I could do bunny strat. Can I put these bunnies together? It says it counts as a European here. We got a silver fur bunny strat. We could be in. Let's discard these things we don't care about. There's a fox. Put 2 cards in the clearing in their cave. Interesting. This vulture like lets you cave 2 cards. So we want this fox if we're doing bunny strat. Let's just rip from the top, I think. I can't really Douglas fir go again. Oh, here's another silver fir. It's kind of weird though. You kind of only need one. I only need one of these silver furs. But I guess if you're doing like a low tree count thing, then the silver fur like is like pretty point efficient, I suppose. The way to proc it is It's not, I can't do it right now. I got one. I guess I could take this to, I could proc it. Like I could take this and then rip from the top. And that's like kind of point efficient. Or action efficient. Because now I can play this silver fur and then like shitty bunny out too. There's another bunny. That's gonna be gone though. How many mountain hares are in the deck? 3. There's 2 bunnies up there. Oh, that sucks. Well, maybe not so bad. It seems like I got a round to me. I can't go again, eh? I can't like play Douglas Fir go again. No, I can't. Almost. I guess the question becomes like, is it worth to take one bunny? They're gonna make me feel like an idiot for taking one bunny by taking a bunch of cards out of the center. I'm lucky. I guess I could have had both bunnies now. Let's play this. Chuck that and that. And then I get to play a bunny. Get a bunny in here. Toad. Toad's not bad for this kind of idea too. Take a toad and take it from the top. Ooh, a fox. Alright, so we're gonna see right now if this mountain hare can go on top of this European hare. I guess the tree that gives you points per mountain tag probably likes mountain hare stacking too. No, I can't put this here. So it counts as a European hare, but it doesn't stack like a European hare. Okay. So I'm going to need more trees. That's what I learned. Because this doesn't stack. The mountain hare doesn't stack at all. It just counts as a hare. And scores per hares. That's kind of confusing. Any number of European hares may share this spot. Counts as a European hare, but is not a European hare, so it can't stack. That's 7 cards. I kind of want to play. We'll just shove another hare in here. And then we can discard 2 and red fox. And we'll draw 3 cards. That'll be pretty good. Unless something comes up. I don't want any of that. I mean, I could take a Douglas fir to play the other Douglas fir and go again, but that's kind of efficient, but or I could really take Douglas fir and that bird, I suppose. And then when I play my Douglas fir, I can just go again. No, never mind. Yeah, I think we're taking cards right now. What do we have here? Play a plant for free. Cloven hoof, that's just raw 10 points. And he comes with a go again. Now I can discard this and this. Douglas fir, go again, take the hair. Oh, there's a fox too. Look at that. So we go Douglas fir, discard this and this. Boom. Go again. There's 2 hares and a fox, man. What am I supposed to do? Take hair. Take hair. Man, I want the fox too. I want the fox as well, brother. We're foxing and herring. You think I'll get that fox? You think it'll stay there? It's got a lynx on the other side. Oh, it's still here. Well, you know, don't mind if I do. We need to shit these hares out, though, for a mole. I wish I had a mole, you know. It's a mole man kind of time. If we had the mole man, that would really be it. Oh, I want to keep this on the fox side, I think. One hare is worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 points right now. 7 points. 8 points, 9 points. A lot of points. Like if I play this here, it's going to be worth 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But also this one is going to be worth +1, and this one's going to be worth +1, and this one's going to be worth +1, and that one's going to be worth +1. So it's like 10. Playing the hares were like 10. So we're just going to sit here and play some hares. Until we play the fox, and the fox will be like giga. We'll draw a bunch of cards. It's also worth 2 on the silver fur as well. Like, how much is my score going to go up? I'm at 29. Let's play this. I went up by 11. I'm playing a card that costs 0 and getting 11 points. That seems pretty good. I don't know. This guy down here is fucking going to the moon, though, with whatever the fuck's happening here with this mountain man strat, dude. With his fucking goat boys, dude. The guy's got huge points. Alright, though. I must draw 5 cards off of this. That seems a little nutso. Okay. So the fox is worth how much? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. It's actually still better for me to play this hare on this side, I think. Because that's going to be worth 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14. And I can Douglas Virgo again. If I want to lose my toad. I think my toad is just not worth the time right now. Bear's worth 5 per fully occupied tree. So how much points is this gonna give me? 15. Okay. And we'll play another fox. And that'll score us 12, plus we'll rip 5 cards. Okay. Yep. Oh, there's another fox. Wait, this eagle is worth 1 point for every paw? 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This guy's worth 8. Not bad. Not bad at all. I gotta get some cards out of here if I'm gonna play another fox and rip a bunch of cards. I guess I can play the eagle. This game went really well. The fucking rabbit strat is lit, dude. It's fucking lit. This another fox is what, 3, 4, 5, 12, and it's also 1 from the bird. It's like 13. And then I'm gonna rip another 5 cards. There's 6 cards. Feels like some Magic the Gathering combo deck shit, like playing in real life. You're like drawing cards off the top of the deck like a madman, dude. That dopamine hit when you keep drawing cards off the top of the deck. Boom, 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 boom. Another rabbit. We're in. It's another buddy. we hit our combo. It's another bunny there. Somehow I don't have a way to Douglas Virgo again in all this mess. Come on, let's kill it. We're OP. Our strat's OP. What did these guys do? This guy's struggling. I think that's what that is. What do we do? What makes sense to do? I feel like I have more turns than I know what to do with. Sycamore is worth what? 5 points? Which is not very good. How much is this dough worth? Can't play it. Bear's not worth shit. This bird is worth 6. 6 plus 2. And then we'll discard these random cards. Let's not let anyone have a wolf. I guess I should have discarded the wolf because whatever I discarded got shuffled away. Red would like a wolf. This guy ended up with 2 lizards and mountain strat. Now what do we do? And the sycamore is still worth 5 points. I could like sycamore discard these 2 cards, and that's 5 points. And then if I play these birches, they're worth 2 points. I don't know. I kind of feel like my score is in a good place, but maybe I should have ripped cards off the top of the deck to try to end the game instead of scoring 5 points. But the only way I can lose is if we don't draw cards, I guess. What is this worth? It's worth 8. New butterfly type, yeah. Yeah, it feels like drawing cards is maybe better. What does this do? Play a butterfly for free, then gain 3 points for each card with a butterfly symbol. This makes butterflies better. Maybe it's more real. Draw a card when you play a mountain symbol. I'm trying to just get through the deck somewhat. This guy's catching up to me. Wild. He's had time, I guess. So now I kind of feel like I gotta play cards because that guy's catching up to me somehow. Ooh, I can mole. I can actually mole and dump all these birches out. That's the other thing I could do. Do I draw all the cards at once? Or are we playing like... Oh, there we go. So you draw the card. You could theoretically mole and like play like fucking like you're playing eggs or something and keep playing cards off the top of the deck. Draw new cards. Not bad. GG. So I added cards to the deck and somehow still won the game. I guess we're learning. We're almost considered an expert. or strong player, I guess. Progress is being made, as they say. Let's race our car. Discard 2 of these. Yay. Back to this game. New round. I need a castle. I need a castle. Shit. Dang. It's full, nice. So give me some workers. Then let's buy the castle. Or undo. Let's buy this castle. Oh shit, I gotta give me some workers, buy this castle with workers, and then play the castle. That's worth big points. And then I get another go. What do I want? I kind of need a buildings. I got that building. I need to snatch up buildings. Especially ones that there's not too many of. I need one of these, though, for sure, to make us all work. This is really nice, too, though. Let's take this building. And hopefully everything works out. Alright. So there we go. Thank you guys for watching. You guys for being here. We're going to be out rowdy. Had this Beyond Reason Micro Pale Ale. Do not recommend this. It's an expensive Bud Light. Tomorrow we'll open new whiskey. We're doing that though. Still doing that tomorrow. So yeah. Thanks for being here. Hopefully I'll write a news post after this stream. I think I have time today.